Hi, hello, and welcome to the library. I don't know why I'm so low. What is happening? We just don't know. That should be better a little bit. I don't know. Hi, hello, and welcome to the library. I managed to be even less ready than usual, which is, surprising, considered that I'm already always running and scrambling before stream. I had many things to do today, and I don't know why the time seemed to fly so fast. So yeah, I actually had nice weekend. Seeing people that I haven't seen in a very long time, meaning that I did almost nothing productive this weekend, which also might have contributed to me being overly rushed today. So the plan is to kind of continue Silksong today. I don't exactly know what we need to do. We talked about last time us being able to finish Act 1 after a little bit of exploration, though. So that's kind of like what I'm thinking of today. I saw that there was also the launch trailer for Silent Hill F, and this is very, very interesting to me. I kind of mentioned in previous streams that I was very interested in doing the game, playing the game, although it's really not like my usual cup of tea, let's say. Like, I don't play horror games at all anymore because it's too frightening for me. I'm in this weird situation where becoming like an adult has made things harder for me horror-wise. So I still want to play it, but we won't do that on stream because I think I would literally pass out live on stream, and this is not something that I want to happen. But yeah, I kind of want to go through also the trailer like a little bit, because I saw it earlier, but I think it would be nice to watch it together here as well. So let me try to change things. See if we can like watch the trailer together. Okay, but this is not exactly what I want. I want this. Whoops, you should not be able to see that. It doesn't really matter, but you should not be able to see that. Better. Yeah, that was a very interesting trailer for a lot of reasons. And I want to talk a little bit about it. So let me put that in cinema mode. It doesn't really matter, and we can watch it here. But this is like the English version, which I find pretty uninteresting. Hi, Theodore. I'm doing very well. Yapping a little bit before we begin playing the game, and thank you for the stretch. Redeem. I hope that you are doing very well as well. Thank you for hanging out in here a little bit. Good to hear that. Yeah, I had a nice weekend, which helps. Okay, so let me find the Japanese version because I think it will be more interesting. This is like tied to like a lot of very, very interesting themes. Well, themes that are interesting to me in general. So let me just, I know this is not a good category, but like at the same time, I couldn't care less. I'm too lazy to change categories just for that. Okay, so let's watch the trailer once and let's talk a little bit about it. Damn. Damn.
本当に羨ましいわ。まさかあの子がね。それに妬ましいわね。どうしてあの子なのよ。ねえ。
This is a crazy atmosphere.
お姉ちゃんとあなたの二人だけの秘密にしてあげる。でも今日を超えてまだ生き残っていることがあるのなら、お姉ちゃんが彼のためにあなたを殺すからね。
Very, very interesting. They switch like to the, you know, Chioku underworld, whatever you want to call that. She's here. Hi, Siggy. Don't worry, don't worry. Crazy, this is crazy.
こんなところもこんな奴らも全てぶち壊してやる。父さんも嫌いだったけど、お母さんも好き。
This is a crazy frame here. Okay, let's talk a little bit about like what is interesting to me. So at the beginning,
ふざけないでよ、ひなこ。
this is like the protagonist and she's talking like, we can hear her mother, right?
お父さんはね、ひなこの礼事はやめ
Like, don't talk like this to your father, something like this.
て。偉そうなこと言う前に謝ってよ。私に、お姉ちゃんに、お母さんに。
Like, she's talking to her father, right? And she's like, you need to apologize for everything you did to us, to me, to One-san, and to mom. This is crazy. This is crazy. So this is like obviously another thing about, you know, fatherhood being absolutely fucked up.
迷惑をかけてきたことを謝ってよ。
Then things are happening. I think it's like here she's basically,
やましいわね。どうしてあの子なのよ。
yeah, like why has this like girl has been chosen like for you know the ritual or whatever is happening.
ね
This is crazy. It's me having hours. Hi.
お姉ちゃんとあなたの
Hello.
二人だけの
So this is, from what we've seen from the previous trailer, this is like a sort of classmate or whatever. What is happening? Because I don't think, from what we've seen, I don't think like her classmates are not bullying her, but I'm not sure.
にしてあげる。でも今日を超え
Like another classmate or
て
whatever.
っていることがあるのなら、
And like this is crazy. This like of like when we go to the, you know, other side, you have like this crazy aesthetics. And this is very funny because you can see that. Okay, here what is very interesting to me is like the role also of like photographs in this game. There are a lot of pictures framed like this, and this is kind of like something that happened, you know. It gives a very, you know, westernized look to this Japan. The game is set in like 60s, in the 60s in Japan. This is a time where obviously like America had like a lot of influence in Japan, you know, culturally speaking. And you see like those elements of like westernized culture that are creeping up in this game that feels very Japanese, but still, and that is so interesting to me. Okay, so here it's like 思い出す or like 思い出 remember あなたの名前は your name is, and this is like 清水 this is 清水, right? And this is This is Ko, obviously, but this is... I can't remember how she's called. I think she's called like... Is she called like Hanako? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, maybe it's Hanako. So your name is Shimizu Hanako, okay. With this like little like frame on like... Oops. On Hanako for some reason here. I don't know why her like given name is so important, but you know. And this is insane. So the thing is like in the Silent Hills games, you have like this distinction between like the real world, let's say, and then really like the other side where it's getting crazy. You always have this like in dungeons and all. And this frame here is really something that is tied to Higang. I look scary. I mean, that's kind of the point, right? I can... So the thing with like Higang is that it's traditional festival, not exactly festival, but like holiday ceremony in Japan that is kind of like happening with fall, with the start of fall. Autumn. If you know a little bit about like Japanese traditions and stuff, you know that like there are two festivals, two ceremonies to honor the dead. The first one is in August, and this is called Bon or Obon. And this is a time where the veil between like the real world and the other world is kind of like thinning out, and you have like ancestors coming back to their graves and tombstones, and that's when people will go hang out near like tombs to, you know, pay their respects to ancestors and stuff. And this is really like something that is associated to summer, associated to August. There's a reason why horror films in Japan are releasing in August, because it's the season for Obon. But you have like another ritual that is like very Buddhist called Higang. And Higang is basically... It means like the other shore, the distant shore, the way it has been translated in Japanese. And the idea behind this is that you want to go to the other shore, right? Like your goal in life as like a person is to be good, to be able to go to the other shore and not stay locked in a cycle of reincarnations in our world, right? Our material and world full of desires and bad things. And Higang happens like between the equinox of spring and autumn. Not between, I mean during the equinox of spring and autumn. And this is a moment also of virtue. More than like Obon, you should like be virtuous during this period, because you will be looked on by, you know, kind of like everybody, the clergy, the people around you, and also like just karma in general. And don't worry, Theodore. And one symbol that is associated to Higang is spider lilies. You probably know, if you are kind of a weeb, you kind of know that like spider lilies are a big thing in Japan during this period. This is a herald of autumn, but this is also like a symbol of the spirit of the deceased. And you have like very famous pictures, like one of the most famous picture about like, let me show you. Let's take this one. Oh my god, we don't have this. Higan. Okay, this one. This is like the aesthetic of spider lily, right? In Japan. and Higan is very Japanese. And like Silent Hill F, obviously because we're in September, we're in fall, is a game that is playing on that aesthetic. But it seems that like, it's warped. It's not about virtue, it's about vengeance. It's about being angry at like how things are happening in the real world. And especially as we saw in the beginning with the father being like, yeah, I don't think the father is like a very, good figure. So it's very interesting to me, this way of portraying like traditional elements in Japan. One thing that is very, very interesting is this. Shimizu Hinako. Shimizu Hinako. Hinako. Oh, but I know. I saw this. I saw this kanji not too long ago. So this is crazy. This is crazy. What she's saying here is like, I don't like my father. Like the way it's like said in Japanese, it's really like, I really don't like my father. But then she takes a softer tone in the second part of the sentence and she says, but I don't really like my mother either. But she says with like, tsuki janakatta no, with this very, more, I don't know, softer tone in the language. And it's like, okay, so it's really about like, your mother is not really a good person either. And this smile is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Do I stream daily? I do not stream daily, but you have my schedule on Blue Sky or in my Discord server, and you should be able to find a link in the description below the stream, and I post my schedule there. I tend to stream like 2 or 3 times per week, depending on all the work that I have to do. And so this, we talked about like how there's like a distinct American, feel to the game. Obviously, I mean, I do expect my chat to some extent. I do believe that my chat is, highly perceptive and have immediately identified the reference. But like this is, of course, based on this, right? This is the same picture. This is the same picture. You can see that you have like the man with the same like jacket and kind of like a shirt below. And you have this here, but like he wears like obviously a Western shirt on, and then like traditional jacket on top, which is very interesting. And like the mother, the wife, has like this apron, the same way you have this apron here with like the wife or daughter, we don't really know. The painting goes, literally one of my teachers. I mean, this is like a very famous painting, right? And you have like this house also behind, and this what is very interesting with this painting. Oh, this is like an impromptu like Live of Their Books episode where we're talking about painting. You can see in this picture, like in this painting, something very, very interesting is that like everything is closed, right? You cannot see the inside of the house, and people have like said that maybe this is because those people are mourning. They're mourning something. There's a sort of like very old school mourning vibe to like the composition. And you kind of like have that in here as well, right? Like everything is closed. You have like those windows being like kind of like covered by something, and you cannot see inside, and everything seems kind of like not rotting away, but it's like blooming through decay. It's blooming with decay. which obviously is not exactly something that you find here, because like there's so many things to say about American Gothic. Is it like a criticism of rural life or not? We just don't know, and it may have changed according to like the period. But obviously you have this idea of like, oh, this is in some ways traditional America, and it looks eerie in some ways. It looks wrong in some ways. And you have the same thing here. It's like, oh, it's supposed to be like the traditional, nuclear couple in countryside Japan, especially in the 60s, but it looks very, very, very wrong. You do not want to spend time in this village. This is very, very interesting to me, like this blend of like Western influences and like traditional Japanese influences. This is very, anyway, Ryukishi 7, right? If you do not know Ryukishi 7, we are not even using like, Google or whatever to research things. We're literally typing on Wikipedia. If you do not know Ryukichi 7, he is the one behind like, Higurashi, Humineko, and like other games like Ikonia and whatever. I would visit Higu Village. I mean, a lot of people do. If you don't know Mineko, this is the village like it's based on, obviously, in the Gifu prefecture. And you have like this thing also here, maybe less in Higurashi, but you have this blend of like traditional things, and then modernity is creeping in, and it's always something kind of bad for Ryukishi 7. Not that, he hates modernity, but he's like, it has go too far too quickly, and we kind of like forgot about people in the midst of that. So you have that obviously in Higurashi, set like in a rural village in Japan. You have the same thing in like Umineko. This is like in an island, right? But we talk about like a rich family in a very golden age of detective style thingy, and about like a lot of very interesting things. Like I really, really love Umineko. This is really one of my favorite games, visual novels. So yeah, Higurashi is kind of like the tiny Alp villages. Kind of, to be fair, although it has like this very distinct Japanese flavor. Obviously, you see that I can't remember the name for that, but you have those like roofs that are called like, oh, I can't remember. Wait, give me 2 seconds. Is it Tane? Oh. Okay, so you have like Tenohira, which is like at the palm of the hand, and this is how you would like call those roofs here, right? Those are like Tane no hira no sugata, no hie or ken. I don't know, because like you want like roofs like this to create like a lot of space behind the roof, and also to avoid snow, whatever. And obviously this is something that you will find also like in the Alps. But yeah, very interesting. The game is releasing tomorrow or today. I don't exactly know. I don't remember if you can play it today. Oh no, it's like, oh, it will be this weekend, okay, or maybe like on Friday. Thursday. So I'll play it probably on my own, and we'll talk about it. I'll post things on the Discord server, maybe do a text let's play or whatever. There's something like Shiori from Hololive was doing. She was taking some screenshots and just like narrating her let's play through some text, and I kind of want to do the same thing. So that might be what we'll do at some point. Okay, I have yapped enough about like Silent Hill F, but I'm very excited as a certified Ryukichi 7 enjoyer. So yeah, we can probably play the game now, because it has been enough yapping for one day. Okay, so Where's Callie? Callie is not here, so my copilot is not here. We'll have like to explore by ourselves. Can you believe it? So if you do remember, we kind of... thank you for the hydration check, like I'm already talking too much. We kind of cleared Bellheart. And the sound is a bit loud, I think. We cleared. Should we hide the death count? You're very perceptive and very right, my dear May. Because we don't care about this anymore. So I actually don't exactly know what we can explore. I think, from what I remember of, thank you for the hydration check, but I just drank. I just drank, so like I won't take another sip immediately, but thank you. So from what I remember, Kelly told us that like we have this shaft on the left and we kind of need to go up. Don't waste your points on like... Okay, I'll drink, okay? Are you happy? Oh my god. You're so funny. This is why, you know, I don't want to put like a cooldown on it because it's still very funny. Okay, so I was saying we need to go up this vertical shaft, but maybe we need to explore like a bit more. I kind of want to see like, I want to see what is in the marrow though, like in the middle section. Probably we can reach it. No, right? So we can do that. We might want to explore like left of like Moss home, maybe. And yeah, that would basically be it. And then we try to go up the shaft like later during the stream. That sounds like a plan to me. So let's do this. Hydrate is turning into a shower regime at this pace. I won't drop, you know, water on me though. Also, while we are, you know, yapping about things, I've been like, I've continued doing like some, you know, 14 RP. And I drafted like a story for later. And I had like a witch confirmed. I mean, as an Umineko enjoyer, I am a witch, probably. Let's start by Marrow. So I was writing a few things like for 14 and I drafted like a story around like an heirloom. I don't know if... I remember we talked about like 14 lore and RP, but I can't remember to what extent. But like I had like to review a lot of things about like the Ivalice raids and Shadowbringers in general because it said like I'm setting the story in basically Girabania, Dalmasca and Yangxia. And this is like very funny to me because I completely forgot about the whole thing with like I forgot how insane like Orosite is. Like I'm not sure what I want to do in Girabania yet because it's tied to the Autumn Moor, the heirloom. But the heirloom is like something that will be, you know, that is based on like Orosite from Ultima. We need to go below. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that it was like that crazy. I'm an Alamigo hater because it had way more potential than what they did. It's 100%, but that's why, you know, I'm writing the story myself. It's like, they don't want to write anything interesting about the game, then I will do it myself. Also, this is very funny because I'm setting the story in like Dalmasca, but I'm like, should I really do that? Because like soon surely soon it will get like updated with, you know, further story or whatever. So oh yeah, we upgraded the nades, so they die like in 3 hits. We can't go here. So can we go through the bottom part? I want Hornet's dress. It's such a good dress. It's such a good dress. Okay, so we need to go below and then right. If we can't go up there, I will be mad. Of course we can. Okay. So this is new. This is new tech, new area. A secret passage. Well, of course. All of that for rosaries, but I don't really care, I'll be honest. I just make let me go low in my head, +2. I mean, this is, you know, the good thing with RP is that, like, you can be law-abiding, but you can also be law-bending a little bit. And I think, like, it's good to be law-bending a little bit. Literally okay, I need some time to, you know, to lock in, probably. I swear sometimes I play better than that. Surely. Yeah, I mean, we can go through. Or not. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. I will say I want to be Hornet, probably. Is the thing. She's so cool. And I want to be cool too. You know what? Let's kill you. Rebuilding in Monk Order. Again, that's my problem. Why did they stop doing like role quests? It was so good. Really? Really now? How much crap do we have here? Did I tell you already that I don't like dark places? I don't like dark places. Of course, I should have heard. It's kind of the funny thing when you're like playing on stream is like you pay a bit less attention to like audio cues. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. I apologize for all the mistakes and I wanted to say for being born, but this is a bit too much to say on stream probably. What am I doing? Those are like easy enemies, oh my god. I swear I play better than that. Need to hold our hand. I kind of want to, please. How many hands though? I mean, I'm kind of a baby. It's like I need someone, you know, to hold my left hand and someone like on my right to hold my right hand, you know? Like a child. Literally like a child in, you know. What if we do this? Where does that lead though? Huh. heal because it's doing 2 points of damage. That's why like I died immediately. I did it this time. Are you proud of me? I timed my dash also perfectly. Are you proud of me? Hand holding circle with everyone. I love that. Miyabi can do no wrong. How long have you been playing this game? So this is our 4th session and we have played around like 9 hours. But we're not playing every day. So there's always like, you know, a few days between them and I lose muscle memory every time. It looks like it sounds like a boss area, but like we don't have any bench, right? Maybe we should try to go left. Can we go left? Oh, this is like where you have the bench, right? Yes. But yeah, I'm normally not a bad player, but it's always the thing with like, or at least that's the excuse I'm giving to myself. Like when you're on stream, you get like unavoidable debuff of like 50% skill-wise. You look like a boss. You will get up, right? Of course you will. Of course you will. Of course. Wait, where am I striking? What am I doing? Okay. So we cannot strike you from the top, which is a bit annoying because like that's how I usually play the game. And I need to basically be in front or like behind you to strike. I see. Skull Tyrant so edgy. Watch what you're doing though. You're the only enemy here, right? Okay. Let's heal immediately though. What is this? Oh my god. Your hitbox is like a little bit bigger than expected. So I don't exactly have time to dash reactively. If I want to dash behind him, when he jumps, I need to time it like very early. We literally don't care about you. So like I don't get like struck by some weird things. Get 1 free hit. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, this is like targeted on me. This is not like fixed distance every time. Oh, this is like I can't be behind those. Skull Tyrant, more like Skull Tide. Me right now, I want to sleep for. You tell me, like I mean, I did rest this weekend. Like I had a lot of fun this weekend, but also like I'm checking my planning, my schedule for this week. This is like crazy. Like I need also to do like a blood test. Oh, and I can't be bothered. This is so annoying. And like the blood test is fine in itself, but also like you need to wait for it when you go there, because I go without like any appointments. And like if I don't go literally when it opens, then you have like a lot of waiting time. This is so annoying. I have that. I need to work on the video because it's crazy. We have the festival. I have like other medical appointments this week. A girl cannot be that busy. You got me there. Okay, when we focus, it's good. Do you know your blood type? I know my blood type, but I won't tell you my blood type. I can take your blood test. I mean, you know, the faster it is, it's like I have, this is too much information because people like know, they know. If I start giving information, you will like deduce things. But like, okay, I don't care about this, but like one of the things that I need to do is like, I need to wait for the, I need to wait for, you know, when you're settling in, I need to rest before the blood test. I need to rest like 20 minutes. And this is like the annoying part for me because it makes me, you know, it takes way more time than it should if it was a simple blood test. And this is, I need to take some time in my day, is what I mean. Other types of that, okay, this is fine, but like, what are we doing here? That's all. That was just for this boss. And we got like a crown fragment. Also, we are not even close to like the next mask, which is like a bit surprising, but also we haven't been exploring like in depth a lot. What am I doing? I don't know. Okay, so that's basically done. Can we explore up the marrow? There are like exits like on top of here and like right just above like Hunter's March. Is it something we can explore? Probably not Hunter's March. I think it was blocked by a barrier or something, but we can try to check like up there. I don't know. Such a Virgo thing to... Okay, this is okay because you know about you know about my birthday. Diagnosing your whole personality based on your blood type. Yeah, very Japan peeled. Okay, and we have like a paragraph by like Sky. I was wrapping up a run game, so I didn't comment when it was topical, but that scene in the Silent Hill trailer that mirrored American the Gothic looked like an exercise in trying and failing to maintaining a facade of order in face of decay. Decay is not a pejorative, but in the sense that all things change and arrange over time, which is interesting given the themes of ancestry, memory, and revenge. I think so. I think this is really a thing of like, especially, we'll talk about that in the video, of course, look forward to it. But the 60s is a moment of like transformation for Japan, right? This is a moment of reconstruction. This was the decade of like the doubling income plan. So obviously things were changing, mostly in the cities, but also like in the countryside. And this is kind of like a moment where you have this tension between like traditional ways and like what, you know, younger people want to do in life. And this is very, very interesting to me that we find those themes in Silent Hill F. And obviously this is what you find in like American Gothic that has been done in like, when was the painting done? Was it like 1930? I can't remember. But this is like just before, you know, we are living basically this time of the gilded time of like the 20s, and we are entering like a period of like disarray, right? And things are changing, and you have like this return to rurality in some ways, and which is like why Wood isn't really doing a critique of like you know, Iowan rurality, because he kind of aligned himself with this line of thinking later in his life. But yeah, there's something eerie about it. There's something like weird And it's hard to say why. It's like really about, and don't worry about the paragraph. It's really about like, what are we doing? Why is it frightening? Because surely it shouldn't be, but it is. Also, the boss was Numby from HSR Plus to very, very true. Here we always wait for at least 20 minutes, mostly because the queues are huge. Yeah, but like for me, it's like not even the queue, right? It's like you need to wait when you're settling down in the chair. And so basically, like every time, either I take a book with me or I just nap. But like I think the people that are taking my blood, they prefer when I nap because you're supposed to rest, to calm down, and to remove any stress. So if you do anything that is like a bit, too much for your heart, it's not good, and you will fail your blood test. Dark red for your blood type. A Vem cat gang. I don't know if it's normal to know your blood type because I don't know, but it's not unusual to not know. But like if you have the opportunity to do a blood test and know your blood type, just check just take it. Just check it. It's that easy and it will save your life. If you have like if you have a rare blood type. I cannot say anything. But like it's good for me to know my blood type is what I mean. No reading Yuri while waiting for blood test. No, I can't. It would be too much. It would be too much. I can't read Yuri. Well, I need to read something. No, I can't even read something cute because I will still be, giddy or something like that. So F minus. Do you get free snacks from a blood test? No, right? But if you do, like if you give blood, yes. I forgot my blood type. I had to learn it to get a lab coat for high school projects, but I don't remember. I mean, it's funny because like I know my blood type, from like very, very young. I already knew my blood type, so it's funny to me that like some people don't know it. Although again, it's not like that uncommon, to be fair. Let's explore up. So left and we go. Okay. What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? She's absolutely crazy. Also, there was like the release of Trails. That's also one game Oh, we can... What? What? This is a game I want to do at some point. I haven't done the Trails games, and like I think this is a good opportunity for me to discover the series, even though it's like not exactly the same thing as the original. But yeah, that's something I want to do, not on stream because it would be too long, but again as a let's play, sort of like text let's play, why not? Yeah, we saw that, but we can't go there, right? Or can we? What kind of like weird experiments are you doing here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's too dark. I can't see anything. I will die. 100% I will die. Okay. Because they dash, they run like immediately after doing that thing. So obviously I'm dead. We needed to take the bench. Also, this I need to think a little bit more about this. Okay, you're yapping a lot, but I'll read the chat after. Are you for real? After I am done with this gauntlet, surely. Or maybe I need to read right now because like you're yapping way too much. Oh my god. You get from blood donation, exactly. Blood donation, plasma donation, whatever. Did you trade your blood for a lab coat? I mean, you know, blood is kind of yummy, but do I agree with that? I mean, kind of +2 to be fair. I mean, you have blood also, like you can, especially in Asian cuisine, right? You have like a lot of, not even Asian to be fair, you have that a lot in French cuisine as well. Eating blood. But you can literally eat blood, right? This is used also like as a thickener in some sauce in Asia. So it's just that, like, unfortunately, but a bit like everything, to be fair, like it's very hard to like source those things in the West, right? And the Kitsune library and vampire. I mean, again, do I want one day maybe to have like a vampire, you know, outfit? I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no, that's all I'm saying. Where's the bench? Oh, it was below, above and below. Again, did I talk about that, like the fact that I wasn't exactly into vampires, but it kind of like grew up on me for some reason? I don't know why exactly. It's not like I've not experienced, you know, like a work of fiction that really got me into it. So this is like very funny to me. Okay, so where's the dasher? You will dash. Come. Okay. I was a Twilight kid with my mom. Ah, I see. I read Twilight as a teenager, but I was really not into it. But like, you know, I'm not a vampire girl per se, although like I do enjoy it somewhat today. But like werewolf or really not. I'm sorry, really, really not. I don't see the vision. My lawyers advised me not to further comment on the vampire outfit topic. I will even say I made like some preliminary research on like what I would like. But yeah, I kind of want to go with this, you know, sharp, not completely like, you know, gothic pastoral, but like, yeah, a bit like, you know, French. She will say like a big word or like a bad word, but like aristocratic, like outfit, something like that. I'm thinking about it. Don't worry about it. I wonder what happens with the hemoglobin in the stomach. Doesn't it get like destroyed by like all the acid? Something like this? Let's explore Moss Home. We go left and we try to cross to the other side and we try to explore there. Or maybe do we need to come from like Shellwood to be able to do that? I don't exactly know. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's also like this thing with like left to like bone, bottom, and I don't know if we can explore there. Let's go left. Do I need to go down here? Yes. Wait. Oh yeah, I go back to the bench. And then I continue. What am I doing? Also, take the bench, please. But free iron is bad. Yeah, but like a lot of things are bad, but you know, like, I don't think, unless like you drink an absurd amount of like, oh wait, oh yes, okay, an absurd amount of blood, you should be fine, right? It's like, it's not a lot, surely. What are you putting in your tummies? You are putting gems in your tummies. Why are you asking questions, May? She seems in pain though, like the way she's like... Oh, are we done with this quest also, like of, yeah, of like Pilgrim Shores? We need to go back to like a... I don't live goblins. +2, +2. You're so funny. My chat is very funny. Okay. So I want to explore left. But that was the thing with the boss, right? Or am I mistaken? Yeah. I don't want to fight you. I don't care. Nobody cares about you. Maybe we should like fight you at some point, but like, not now. Okay, so we are here, but can we actually do anything? No, because we need a key. We need a key for that. I'm afraid this is like quite cooked. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, so I was complaining about like not us progressing on the mask, but maybe it's okay. But is there anything else to do here? If we go like below and left, is there something there? Is the question. Aristocratic style clothes look really good. I mean, you know, I'm kind of like going for also like a very traditional outfit with like this 2.0, so I kind of want to continue on that like... Oh, there's something. A weaver effigy. Really? Okay, it's like the curator or whatever. I'm not sure if there are things to explore there. Oh, but there's a wall we can climb maybe. Oh, exploration. Okay, let's explore there. Or maybe, no, let's take the bench first and then we explore, right? Let's be smart. For once. Oh, wait. Can I? Oh, maybe this was a mistake because I cannot go back. I thought we were at ground level, but we were not. So maybe I cannot go up from here. Listen, you eat whatever you want. I think it's all right. You are valid. Oh, we can, okay. We can actually go up from here. I hope. Okay. So let's check. Can you eat moss? I mean, isn't this like a common ingredient in certain cultures? This was not my intention, but okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Where am I? What is this? I mean, you can cultivate moss, right? Would sleep on moss. +2. Little, you know, rosary beads. Surely nothing bad. Surely nothing bad will happen here. Oh, Wanderer. I like that you can strike like the traps immediately to like force them. Oh my god. It's a big hole. It's a boss. Surely. Gauntlet? Oh my god, are you for real? Okay. I mean, it's not very hard because we had like a few upgrades. I think without the dash, without those things, like it would be hard, but... Wait. Okay, very good. Earth's clouds, +2. Moss being like Earth's cloud? Oh, you're crazy, you're a poet. I think you can cultivate moss, yes, but it doesn't take... But doesn't it take a long time to grow? Yeah, but like, if you have like such a vast, you know, bed of moss, surely you can like only, you know, cultivate or pick up some of them and leave the rest to grow again. As a kid, I was told not to peel moss because it grows like every 100 years or something, but I never fact checked. I think it's slow, but like, I don't know. I'm claiming something. I want to visit lots of places. I do understand. I really want to go to Japan. Like everybody around me is going to Japan. Even people that are not interested in Japan, I'm like, this is literally my research topic, and I can't go in Japan. The crest of the Wanderer. Cut swiftly and nimbly with short, precise strike. On paper, it looks like something that I would enjoy, but we already have like such a good moveset that like. This is fast, I will admit, but like, yeah, not having like a dash, a downward dash, like it's very annoying to me. Because this makes like platforming harder. So I kind of see the vision for people that don't like the downward dash, but as you may know, we are diagonal dash enjoyers in this house. We love the base move set, so sorry. Oh, you can't go back in there, by the way. Can we explore first? Oh, I don't like it. The speed is very nice though. As a kid, I was told moss grows in the direction that faces civilization. Really? Why though? Sun looks logical, but civilization is. Miyabi doesn't actually know anything about moss mitzvah. I'm sorry. Like, you know, biology and flora, animals. It was always my weak point, knowledge-wise. I'm sorry. I'm trying to learn, but it's so real that when you hit your 20s, 30s, everyone around you is going to Japan. Yeah, and I hate it. I mean, I'm good for them, you know, but like I hate not being able to go, not being able to do some research there. It's so annoying to me. I want to interview people. for my videos. But do we care about like Mossberry or not? Ah. One day, but you know, money is the issue here. If I had an activity that would give me money, then I would happily go to Japan, but you know what I mean. Like, I think realistically, my plan to go to Japan would be like to do some, go back into uni, do like a Japanese learning program or whatever, and do some, you know, school exchange or whatever to Japan. Which is annoying because I don't want to go to school anymore. Like, I don't want to learn Japan and about Japanese culture and about Japan language, Japanese language in school. This is like really not what is attractive to me right now. She's not going on holiday. She's going to. Oh yeah, I'm 100% going there to work. I mean, obviously, you take some, you have some fun there, but like, the point is not. Oh, that's everything. The point for me is really not about, you know, visiting Akihabara or things like that. I literally don't care. If I go to Japan, literally, I don't think I will go to Akihabara on my first trip. But yeah, I want to see the Sumida River. I want to visit like some villages that are interesting to me. I want to go see some museums that I have on my where are we? On my list of museums to do. I want to go to the Diet Library, things like that, you know? Hi. Hunter, I'm thinking it was you that cleared my basement. On first arrival here, the nesting creatures didn't take kindly to my passing. Well, your cranky bugs are right, and they made an awful mess down here with their hatching and breeding. You have my many thanks for seeing them off. Well, thank you. May the citadel come to fear your freedom in our land. +2, they will fear me. I want to find a bench to be able to... Oh, wait, but we are back in... Where are we? Oh, we don't see ourselves because we have changed crest, so we don't have the compass anymore. I see the vision. I do understand it. Okay, so let's go back to the bench and put our previous crest, which is better. Where do I change crest? Here. I want to play Hunter again. And we're basically happy with that. Can I take a... yeah, Pilgrim Shores. It's sad that we don't get to go, but I think you'll be able to enjoy it on a whole other perspective once you do go. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Like, I want to go with my best friend. I think it will be very fun. Like, I have the same taste with my best friend, so we are mostly going there for, you know, cultural thingies. Like, we are weebs. I'm a weeb. This is, like, not a surprise. I'm literally a VTuber, by the way. So I'm a weeb, but I'm kind of like a scholar as well, and a scholar first, so I'm kind of like interested in yeah, doing some research if I go there. Going to school just to take advantage of the opportunities to go exchange to Japan. I mean, this is what I did with... Oh no, this is not true, because like I learned Latin in high school really because I enjoyed Latin a lot. Like, I was really, really good in Latin, to the point where when I was like on my... Should I talk about that? I don't know. Where I was like in my years after high school, I was in a program where what we call class préparatoire, which is like a very, very intensive cursus that is kind of like expanding on a like high school. It's like you have that like in Anglo-Saxon cultures, I think, like this like high school plus basically, and then you compete like for a spot in like the greater schools in France. And like where I wanted to go, you had like every year you had like 9, no, I think a bit more than that, right? I can't remember. I think you had like 18 spots available, and there were like 3,000 or 4,000 students in France doing this cursus and preparing for the contest. And I was really good at Latin. I remember my teacher was like, you would be like the next pride of, you know, the school system if you keep up with Latin, if you really work hard, and you keep being that good, then you would be one of the best of your generation. And I was like, oh, this is like very, you know, this is very nice, but at the same time, I just did other things in my life, so I never continued doing Latin, and I kind of wasted that potential, I think. I got scolded in Japan by a mall guard for sitting because my leg was hurting and no benches. I mean, this is like a problem in Japan, like find benches, literally impossible. Impossible moment. I was really good at Latin. I was really, really good at Latin. Well, you know, a few years ago, and when I mean a few years ago, it was like 7 years ago, something like that. Maybe 8 nowadays. Like the oral exams that we had, you had to translate Latin, but you had no access to a dictionary. It was literally like, okay, you have like 1 hour to sit on the room and to check the text, but you have no dictionary. It's like a pure on-the-fly translation. This was like absolutely crazy, and I was so good at it. It's not really wasted if you enjoy it. Yeah, and I mean, you know, like I can read Latin a little bit. Like if I do read Latin, it's the same thing as German. I don't do German anymore, but like I can read and basically understand. It's just that I'm not as good as I used to. Okay, so we are kind of like done with this. We might want to explore, like, go back to Shellwood and explore like the second entrance. Well, the first entrance from the top and to the left. And that would be basically it. I was good at ancient Greek also. I mean, my thesis was in ancient Greek, so I had a lot of fun with that. Not sure we can reach that. Okay. So the question is like, where do we go? We need to go to... Yeah, I'm a nerd. I mean, you know, that's kind of the thing. My academic history is kind of crazy. Like I mean, would that surprise you to know that like I was a very good student? Yeah, we can't open that. Humanities on hard mode for some reason. I mean, like I really enjoyed. It's like humanities, but it's like the classical cursus, right? Is it like I'm classically trained? I mean, I learned a lot of languages, to be fair. You know, Latin, ancient Greek. I dabbled a little bit in other ancient languages, but like mostly for fun. I did English. I did German. I did a little bit of Italian on my own. I did a little bit of Russian. I'm doing Japanese a lot lately. And I want to do Mandarin and Cantonese. There's a lot to do, is what I mean. modernly based. You have so many academic smarts. I mean, you know, I had the opportunity to do that. Like I was meant to be in STEM. When I was younger, I was like, I want to be an engineer. And people would say that I was like very robotic. I was thinking like a machine. But this is very Hollow Knight coded, the first one. Are you the same one passing, or am I literally wasting my time by doing that? I think I'm wasting my time. Okay, let's explore that a little bit. And yeah, I pivoted into like humanities at the end of like high school, and you know, I'm enjoying that a lot, but also like as a career, I think it was a little bit of a mistake. It's funny, I was very averse to humanities in general. Back in high school, was more a math physics teen, and I had pivoted to humanities when uni time came. I mean, because uni is, you know, where you really like do those things like disciplines, and you can really enjoy them. I really enjoyed math when I was like younger. I was actually in a program where, you know, every month, like we had like one Sunday where we would just do math. So was it like every month or every 2 months? I can't remember. Every 2 weeks. I can't remember, but like we would go there and we would do like maths for the entire day. We would do like 8 hours of like very advanced math on Sunday for fun, you know, just before Monday and school is coming back. And that was so good. And this was meant to like prepare the math Olympiads, the international math Olympiads. And I actually, you know, I was not in the main team, but like I was still, you know, preparing for that. And you were also like preparing for the math Olympiads. This is so funny. This is so funny. Wait, really? Like, it was one of the best experience I had, like, as a... Oh, you got a medal! Oh my god, congratulations! I'm so happy to know that. Like, it's crazy. I was not part of like the main team, so I didn't do the qualifications for the main team. Oh my god, you got a medal? Was it a bronze medal or a silver medal? Like, if you tell me you had like a gold medal, it's like, you're famous. You're literally famous. I will find who you are. Oh my god, so funny, so funny. I was bronze. Oh, I mean, bronze is already crazy, to be honest. Oh, there's wife. Where's wife? I mean, bronze is crazy. Like, for the people that don't understand, okay, let me talk a little bit about like the math Olympiads, because it's like, oh, I'm getting like wrecked here. They're doing like they have a lot of health. Wife is probably to the left, right? Wife. Streamer, don't talk your viewers. No, but I will talk to you like a little bit like in private, probably Skype, because like this is so funny to find someone that, you know, share a common experience. And I'll answer to May a bit later. Yeah, okay, so just to talk a little bit about the Math Olympiads, because people may not know about that. So basically in every country you have like qualifiers for math competitions. It's a big thing in Russia, it's a big thing in China, it's a big thing in the US, in France. It's kind of like a good thing, but we were never that good at like Math Olympiads compared to other countries, because we're putting less money into that, and it's very informal training, and there's nothing official. But you do those qualifiers. Basically, what I did is like when I was like at the beginning of high school, you had like the first qualifier, which was something that everybody could attend. Like on year 10, is that it? Like the beginning of high school? I can't remember, because that's not how we, you know, count those years in France. But like beginning of high school, we had this test and I did pretty good. Like I did pretty good as a new high schooler. And if you did like good enough, they would send you into like they would like ask you if you want to go to the next round. And this one was like a qualifier, a serious qualifier for other programs, basically the informal programs. So I did that and I went into the program and we had like those things like on Sunday to train. So it's based on like high school knowledge, but it goes like way beyond in terms of like reasoning. It's really about like learning how to think and how to use like all the tools in your toolbox to solve like problems. It's so funny. And you had like a focus on like combinatorics, you had a focus on arithmetics, you had like geometry. I remember a lot of like angle chasing problems, and you had a little bit of probability, if I'm not like mistaken. And basically the goal here is to prepare for both the European and international Olympiads, and also to prepare for like what we call concours général in France, which is kind of like, we have like a last exam in France called baccalauréat when you finish high school, which is like, you know, a moderately accessible like exam. This is meant for everyone to get it, or should be able to get it if you're paying attention. But then there's the highest difficulty exam, which is like completely optional, and it gives like nothing. It gives literally zero benefit. You don't gain anything from it, apart from the fact that like you are like quote unquote one of the best students, high schoolers in France. And this is ranked. This is not like, oh, you have to get this grade and then you pass. It's ranked. So they basically give like free official prizes for the winners, and then you have like what we call the backseat, which is like the honorable mentions, if you want. And if you don't like rank into like, you know, those people, then you literally don't get anything outside of like the experience of having done this and prepared for this exam. And I did that like for math, I did that for English, and I did that for philosophy. And this was like very funny. Like baccalaureate is like 4 hours long, basically. Like the mandatory exam. This is not the case for concours général. Concours général is 6 hours long. And this is really something. I remember, I can't remember. I'm interested. Wait, what was the topic for philosophy? I'm going into like memory lane here. I'm so interested now. I can't remember the topic of the... I can remember for baccalauréat, but I can't remember for concours général. Can I find the topic? What I want is philosophy. Philosophy. Oh, there is no... No, really? Really? You're saying to me that like we don't have the... Oh my god. Like nobody is, you know, taking those like exams because like schools can only send like a limited amount of like students per exam. So you already had to be selected by your high school. In most high schools it's fine because nobody knows about it, like even the teachers, but like in, you know, Parisian high schools, you need to fight against like some other people to get like a spot in there. I think they can only send like 3 students per category per high school. Oh yes, I remember. Like the question I had to answer like the philosophy exam was like, is reality what you believe? You have 6 hours, by the way. That's when I got my love for combinatorics analysis and absolute fear of trigonometry. Oh my god, I understand. Like, I love combinatorics. It's like so good. I love it so much. But like, we had like, you know, kind of like first steps of like real analysis, and I was like, oh my god, I will die. Trigonometry, I never enjoyed it anyway. One thing about like the international Olympiads, if I'm not like incorrect, correct me if I'm wrong, but like we had no calculus, right? There was no calculus. Thinking about it, in the exams for maths, physics, history, and biology. Crazy. The first three I liked, the biology one, my teacher was bribing us with extra grades for getting a high score, and I was desperate for grades because I was terrible at biology. Oh my god, this is crazy. I was okay at biology in high school. I was still silent and not talk shit about the French school system. I mean, this is like historically, this was always like a system, a very elitist system. It's like you will enjoy school if you already enjoy school, basically. If you already, you know, let's say it like very openly, like this is like a system for bourgeois. If you grew up in this culture, this like academic culture, you will enjoy yourself in school in France. If you do not like it, you will struggle. And this is obviously something we need to change. Like, you know, as much as I remember some good things about like class préparatoire, this was really hard, like mentally speaking. And I hope we burn those things because it is just too crazy. I never really did calculus though. Oh, okay. I didn't really see anything at an international level. I don't think there was like any calculus. We had a lot of geometry, way more than like what we had in my mandatory courses in France. But we had like there was no calculus. That's a crazy hard philosophy question. I mean, questions in like philosophy exams in France are crazy. Like 1 year, the question was like the exception. Literally the exception. You have like 7 hours to write something about it. There was like a few years ago, like a history exam, and like the general topic was family and society in ancient Rome and ancient Greece. And the question, I shit you not, the question when you came at the exam and you sit there like for 7 hours, you only have like your pens and some paper. You don't have like any books. This is not like an open book exam. The question, and this is the question that the exam that you did to become a teacher. The question was like, how do you say that in English? Because it's like, you would translate that like as like father, like son, literally like father, like son. You go to your history exam. Normally, you know, it's like, economy of nanana during that period, and then you have like some sense of like what you need to do. If you have like workers in the interwar, you kind of know what you need to talk about. But like literally the question was like father, like son. And you're just there for like 7 hours. Good luck. School is fine, the elitist system, not so much. I mean, to me, it's like, I don't think we need to like remove like all those like really high pushing programs, but they need to be more accessible. I think everybody should have a chance to like go there and try to learn things. Because the exams, you know, like I did not rank into anything. Like people are just too insane in France. And like my last year of high school was a bit difficult for reasons, but what I remember from those things is not like the exam, it's like the experience I had like passing those exams and also preparing for them. This is like a very fond souvenir that I have, because like I did like the English exam, and you don't have like commentaries and essays much in English normally. in English classes in France, but here we like train for that. And this is also like, oh, you need to do like a literary commentary of the text. So this is not just like, you need to be serious about it. You need to know a lot about like English literature. You can't go like to this blind. But there's no program, right? So you just have to work what you can work and hope that it was enough, basically. There's a sense of like, you know, general culture questions. Like you just need to be very generalist. So with my teacher, we would meet like every week. I think it was Tuesday at noon, and we would eat together and like work on some things. And this was like such a good souvenir for me, such a good memory, because I remember that like she would bring up like a lot of like excerpts of literature, and I love like anthology. I love like those like big anthologies books where you have like a lot of like excerpts from many different like works, and you just go through them and you pick kind of like what you like. And she would make me discover like so many different writers, mostly British. We did not work too much on like American literature, unfortunately, because we were like pressed for time. But like I discovered Virginia Woolf there, and oh my God, this was such a good memory. It was so good. It literally opened my eyes, and I was like, oh, I love English so much. And yeah, this was like kind of what we did, like, you know, on our off time, because we did that like during the lunch break. But we should make those things, like those experiences more accessible to people. And I think like that's the point of school. But yeah, it really gives you a taste of being a researcher at a young age. Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, I really want to go into humanities. This is really what speaks to me. You know, in my heart, more than like doing maths. I enjoyed maths a lot, but it was not as fun as history, as English, and as literature in general. I did like in France, you had to choose like between science, literature, and kind of like sociology, economy in high school. And I chose science, but like I don't regret it, but I kind of wish I did like literature, because it was really my calling. A nice bonding experience, yeah, because you see, it's very nice to hang out with your teacher and be able to talk about real knowledge, right? Not just like we are doing this school curriculum, but it's in such a like dry way. It felt like I could feel like the passion that she had. Like a lot of people thought that she was not like the best teacher. I disagreed so much with them, but because I used to like hang out a lot with her outside of like class and outside of like our English, you know, classes, and she was really like, you know, shining with a lot of passion for English literature, and this was like so fun and so enjoyable to see. Those experiences are good, I do agree. Yeah, we just need to make them more accessible, because I want to burn like class préparatoire, not because of like what we learn there, but like the way we learn it. It's like too harsh. It's very harsh on the students. Like I was crying every week because it was very hard. And also like you have limited spots. We shouldn't do that. Like you should be able to go like in class préparatoire, and it's a fun experience. And to be fair, in some cities you have like those like small class préparatoire which are not like too crazy, and people have a very good experience there because it's really about learning and not about competition or anything like this. But yeah, anyway. It's a difficult task to track anything in these caverns while the worms ceaselessly churn the rock. I do agree. I can see that my master has traveled here. Her path within this land winds strangely. I wonder at her intent. She can enlighten me when again we meet. Until then, I will continue in her shadow. In her shadow. Let's take this. And that's basically it. Okay, but part of me kind of wants to find a bench if possible. Ay, 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 yo. No, don't watch the chat during exploration though. We will die. We will literally die. I'm 100% cooked. Unless we find like a bench immediately, it's over. Oh. Oh. Wait, but this is like... Oh. Okay, but it doesn't really help me find a bench, right? Like, we will die. If we die, we go back to... Okay, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. We can explore, and if we die, it's acceptable. I remember bothering my math teacher during lunch break about questions. I did that with some teachers, but the one that really enjoyed spending time with me, some were like a bit crazy. I remember also, this is also a very nice experience. And my Latin teacher in high school was crazy. Like, we did crazy things in Latin. This was not an easy, you know... Some people do Latin in high school and it's like a pretty chill experience. It was not for us because our Latin teacher was insane. In middle school. I never had her in high school. Like, I remember we were doing like listening comprehension in Latin. This was like insane. And like, she was so strict. People, I mean, I think there were only 2 people, me and somebody else, that really enjoyed Latin because we were really good. But the other people, they were like, what am I here? It's like literally pain on earth. And yeah, she was like a very difficult teacher. But I met her after she retired. I think I went into like a conference about like Roman history, and she was there as well. And like, she recognized me like years after I left high school, and she was like, "I'm so happy to see you. Like, you were such like a nice student to have, and you know, like you will be someone that I will remember until the very end, because it was like so nice working with you." And I was like, oh, you know, it's like, I do agree. It was hard, but like, it was fulfilling. And I think she still gave me like a lot of taste for being rigorous when translating, doing my best in Latin. And she was probably why I was like so good at Latin after high school. So it was like very, very fun. Okay, what are you talking about? No, he works with me. I can talk to him every once in a while. It makes me happy. This is so good. Hanging out with your old teachers, this is like very funny. I just want to spread joy. Why can't that be my job? Because we live in capitalism, and this is not the point of capitalism, I'm afraid. Wait, is this the only thing we can do, like in Worm's Way? Surely we can go right, no? There's literally nothing else to... Oh, no, it's left. Okay, go left afterwards. Okay. I'm just blind. I'm sorry. I cannot read the map. But yeah, spreading joy. I mean, this is kind of what I want to do at some point, you know. It's like, I want to do research. I think like my life is... No, it's literally the door. There's nothing more to do in here until we get the key, I guess. Okay. Who cares? It's always capitalism. It's always capitalism. No, I want to do research, but I want to share that. You know, like I'm really, really eager to show you the video when it will be released soon. Because you know what we're doing on stream, right? You're kind of used to like all the discussion. It's the same thing, but like in a video format. So like with tighter explanations and also like pictures and stuff to illustrate. I'm really, really, really eager to show you everything here because I think it will be nice. And you mentioned like Sky, oh, you know, it's hard to hear about things that are going badly in the world and stuff like this. And I completely agree. And I want to for this video to be positive, to tell positive stories about people and through fishing. And I was listening again to the interview I did few, you know, I don't remember, like 2 weeks ago, something like that. I can't wait to upload this interview because this was like so good. Okay, do we want to finish Act 1 now? Or do we have like any other places we can explore first? I don't know. We could go to Greymore and check like the thingy here, sort of like vertical shaft that is extending upwards. Okay, let's go to the halfway home a little bit then. Can we buy anything, by the way? Allows the bearer to retain some rosaries upon defeat. Doesn't matter, just don't die. Because I kind of want to buy the mask shard now. I know the key is kind of like a priority as well at some point, but like we can buy the mask, right? We need like 120. So let's break 2 of them. And then we can buy this. This has become a joke among my friends. Every time we complain about something and talk about it for a while, it always goes back to capital. I mean, there's a reason why we hate capitalism. Waiting for the fishing interview because I really want to know who you interviewed. Oh, you want to know? I interviewed Fruity Snacks. I interviewed Fruity Snacks. I'm so happy about that. Can you believe it? I got an interview with... Yeah, I did. It was so good. I'm very happy to have gotten this interview, and I'm really happy also to show it to you because it was very, very interesting. Yeah. Like, I wanted to talk way more, but like we had only 1 hour, and I was like, I don't want this to be too long for you because he was busy, but like, yeah. This is, you know, I'm sure you will love it. I'm sure you will love the interview. It's so interesting. Like, Fruity Snacks is basically the first name that will come to mind if you think about fishing in 14. Like, he is like a pillar of the community. He made like guides for fishing in game. He did so much for the community. And so I kind of, oh, we can't go there. But like the topic was on the Eosian aquarium mostly, but yeah, we talked about fishing as well, obviously. This was he's such a nice person. I kind of want to, if I have the time, engage with him and his team a bit more to help on some things, but I'm not sure if I have the time for that. But like, I really love the approach that they have in their projects. Okay, so we can explore to the right here. Somebody's here. Sha. Oh yeah, I remember you. Yeah. Oh, but we can't go there. We need to go from the top. Oh. Wow. Fren. Okay. Wow. And then we can go there. Okay. Shard bundle, who cares? We can go right, I guess, and try to see what we can do. Is the whole shaft also like but I think it was closed. If I did not explore that, maybe it was closed. I don't know. Let's try to explore a little bit. Everything, yeah, Fisherman's Horizon is like, it's such a good place. I mean, I did like send the survey there when I was doing the survey about... Or maybe there's nothing to explore here, right? This is something we already did. Hey. But to be fair, like, spending time with, you know, doing some RP in 14, it's also like I'm engaging a lot with, you know, people from the community that are doing a lot of great things, and it's like, oh my god, this is such a good community. I forgot that it was like actually such a good community. But yeah, so the interview will be released probably like, you know, at the same time as the video, something like this. Because like, unfortunately the video is so long, I cannot use too much of the interview in the video per se, but it's still a very good interview, so obviously I want you to look at like the complete thing on your own time. So we want to go left here. When you're raiding, you realize that people are very passionate about very niche things, and it's amazing. I mean, like, I'm spending time, like, again, like in a community that is doing like so much good things. It is like ERP, let's be very real. But it's done in such like a way, I'm like amazed. I'm amazed by what we can craft together and this sense of like community, and this is very heartwarming, to be honest. So yeah, it's like, you know, I do enjoy raiding, but I don't think it's my true calling. Like, I've been able to meet like some incredible people lately just through RP, and like I'm so happy about that. Okay, so we are above. Oh, this is okay. We can unlock the elevator. Very good. And that brings us okay. Very, very good. But we have some crazy platforming here, I'm afraid. I say crazy because I feel that if I fail, we fall back like to the in room from below. Literally no shame in that. Oop. I like how the rosary beads are kind of like rolling away, and you kind of like have to chase after them in a very, you know, greedy way. I think like thematically it's like very powerful. What is she talking about? We don't know. It looks ominous. Sinner's Road. Can you hear the music? Can you hear like the sound atmosphere? I don't think we will enjoy ourselves. Oh, you're in the cage. In this cage, Fatal Frame 5. What is this? What are you? And also, how much health do you have? Oh my god. Of course it was a mistake going there. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I don't want to be here. Oh my god! What are we exploring? Why are we here? Sinner's Road. Speaking of ERP. I mean, I say ERP, but to be fair, it's like the tamest ERP that you can do. Probably. Trust. You will die in 3, right? No, you will die in 5. Okay, oh my god. Kinda want to find a bench first. But I can't go there. What are we doing? Well, they really love their flying enemies in this game. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. We lost a lot, but at the same time, do I really care? Do I want to explore this zone? I'm not sure. It looks frightening. And I don't have anybody to, you know, hold my hand. Also, imagine being a mod in Miyabi's stream. Hi. What a turn for dear Krat to be strung up in such a dank little cave. Cursed a thread stretch through this land, set when snarly unwary. You seem no worse for it. No, at least. The metal carriage, it's yours, I assume? Oh, yes. I'm setting out to join the nearest flea caravan. Aren't I? Safety in numbers, yes. I've had more than enough of venturing alone. +2. Okay. Good. We'll meet again. Okay. A special secret. I'm not sure I do enjoy this idea of special secrets. One must imagine Siggy modding. I mean, you know, thankfully there's not a lot of modding to do, so it's good. But like, it's just like having someone with a sword in the chat, it strikes fear in the hearts of the opponents. Why are we here? Why are we here? Where's the bench also? Oh my god. And like, we don't have the key to like, you know, free you. And where's wife? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I don't want to be. Oh, this was a, oh my god. Oh, I'm playing, I'm just fleeing away. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening in here? This message has been deleted by a moderator. +2. +2, +2. Bearing the sword. I was reading a lot of things about knights lately, but probably I shouldn't share them in this chat. For the sake of everybody. Okay, we need to be a bit more serious about this zone if we want to explore. I cannot just flee every encounter. We need to fight a little bit to get used to their moveset. Let's skip the first room though. I think like there's not much to learn here, but the second one we should try to do it like the third one, I guess, to do it properly. Okay. Oh, you die. Okay, you die quickly, which is like at least a good thing. Let's do this to be able to heal. Oh my god. Okay. I don't want to spend too much time on them because they are so... they have so much health that... Oh my god. Oh, you can climb here. Oh my god. And I can't go there. Oh my god, what is happening? I'm so nervous. Wait, where do I need to go? Oh, there's no point in being here. Oh, why are you here? Oh, leave me alone, please. Oh my god. Do I have fun right here? No. The answer is no. You know it. I will tell you out if it gets out of hand. Don't worry. About knights, yeah. I mean... I don't have the thumbs, non-opposable thumbs, by the way. No, I mean, did I... I shared that like in some places, but like... I was reading that knights are basically like high protocol subs, and this was like very enlightening for me. It unlocked something in my brain. But also, I will say, as much as I do enjoy story about knights, I think lately I'm in a priestess kind of like arc. For reasons, you know? What are we talking about? No, I don't care about you. Okay. Let's try to take this fight. Okay, it breaks like in the two directions, so I need to parry. Is this like a platforming sequence, an insane platforming sequence that I see here, by the way? Oh my god! I'm rotten! I'm rotting! Oh no! Oh no! How do I unrot, by the way? Okay, you have to use once. It basically like kills one charge of healing. Not two at the same time though. We are dead. We are dead. We are literally dead. I can never escape the knightly fantasies, unfortunately. I mean, they are so good. They are so good. Sometimes I'm like, I want to be the knight. Sometimes I want to be the princess. I'm not sure. Maybe I can be both. I don't know. Like I was listening to this audio, and it's like, oh, you are basically rescued by your knight princess, and I was like, it's unlocking things, connecting some synapses together. Very, very interesting. We just need to find a bench, but like I just don't know where the bench is, which is like very frightening. You mean Princess Knight? Not, I mean, like I've not done the game, so like I don't know. Wait, are we talking about the same thing? Because I'm thinking about the manga, but like maybe I... No, I'm unsure. I don't think I know what you're talking about if you talk about a game. No, because I had the manga in my head, so... Oh, Princess Crown. Then, kind of. Then I give you a +2. I don't want to rot. Can't go there. We need to go up. Okay. I need to aggro just one of you. Okay. Not wanting to rot. I mean, my brain is rotted, but we don't have to. No, I will not escape this fight, I guess. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Oh, you got me. You really got me. And this is bad because I can't heal immediately. Sunrot is kind of a crazy name. I'm thinking a lot about like lunar and solar things lately. Like it's kind of like driving my writing a lot. This is closed, but we can open at least this. Okay. Will we find our bench finally? Oh my god, this place is crazy. I'm so nervous. But I love the very solemn atmosphere. I think that works very well. Why are we here? Where's my bench? I swear to God, where is my bench? Oh my God, what is this? This is madness. This is like, okay, you are going crazy with this platforming. I can't. I need to get used to it. Oh my god, what are you? What are you? But I'm rotted. I can't. Oh, and I need to strike you from like. Okay. Oh my god, but how are we getting there? We need to find a bench. I made a mistake. This place seems familiar somehow. Yeah, I don't know. It feels familiar, but it feels also very Dark Souls-esque. I made a mistake in my schoolwork. I wrote it and I forgot I gotta put sources, but my source is me right now. I'm kind of like in the same position right now with a video because like I did my bibliography, but I did not do like the very precise, you know, footnotes for every sentences. And I think it's a mistake. Because I don't want to be the sort of like YouTuber that is only putting like references in the description and stuff like this, or at the end of the video. I want to be like, I want the reference to be embedded in the video in itself. Like, you know, if you're watching Kurzgesagt, I want to do something like this. And oh, this is annoying. And I'm like, oh, I really need to go back into and checking like everything in my bibliography to put like the footnotes where they need to be. But if I accept this kingdom's cruelty, then rage helpless against it. Kurzgesagt, I mean, Kurzgesagt is like, it's not a bad channel, I think. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit too short for me, I do agree. Tis no worse a fate than the haunting that binds Farlum's many fragile mind. A Jewish prisoner. Huh. I mean, no, I shouldn't speak about that. I shouldn't. This has been enough yearning for today. So kind of like the problem is that like we can't go like up from here immediately. Which means that we need to do all the... Oh, but where is wife also? Where's the map? I don't want to be here. And what if we don't explore that? What if I'm on strike and I refuse to... Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening in here? Give me the whole 3+2. I'm making fun of the... I know that Kurzgesagt means like shortly, said like briefly, but like, you know, it's called Kurzgesagt because it's like Kurzgesagt literally. I still did, you know, I wasn't the best, but I still did like 7 years of German, so... I like my short form content to adhere to a minimum of like 40 minutes. Well, you'll be happy to learn that like the video will be 40 minutes. I think I can't manage to do like less than that in my life. I really don't want to explore like this zone like immediately. I feel like very unsafe doing that, so... Let's go back to... The left, we'll go to the shaft and explore like left side first this time, and then we'll try to finish Act 1. This has been a very unproductive session, I fear, and I'm very sorry for that. But also we have been yapping a lot, so maybe, you know, the real progress is all the yapping that was made along. I don't know what I'm talking about. Time for education. I mean, I hope the video will not be longer than like 40 minutes, to be honest. If it is, oh my god. If it is, it's just too long. Like, I'm really happy to talk about fishing, you know, but... and we could talk for more than 40 minutes about fishing. But still, I think it's good to show some restraint. I mean, the thing is, like, with a video, I'm talking a lot about, like, context. Um, so it's about fishing, but it's really about like Japanese history too. And I'm opening a lot of like windows and doors for later. We are back in the crazy like bell section, bell heart. Hello. A locked bell home.
No.
Hi. Leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Shoo, shoo.
No.
Unless you've brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside. Bzz. Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace. I don't know what you want.
No.
Okay, so we really need... Okay. I do understand that. Not yet. I admit I'm a bit of a sucker. I admit to being a sucker for long-winded and passionate tirades, but I do agree wrestling can be a bit... I do not mind doing it on stream. I think like outside, especially like in a video, it's like complicated. Like you know, I'm not completely happy about the script, I will say. I think it goes like in all directions a bit too much. But yeah, that's the best I can do, because like, you know, at the end I'm kind of like, I want to talk a little bit about video games to kind of bait the viewer, the average viewer. And it was difficult, like trying to balance everything, is what I mean. Okay, we can go up and... Okay, let's do that and then we'll say it's the end of the exploration. Help. Can we go up and left is the question. Why did I... Oh, I see, okay. Which is very good, but I can't reach it, so like... I don't want to say that there is no purpose, but it feels like there is no purpose. So we can't reach the left side yet. So... Oh. That's how we do. Can you go back here? Thank you. That's how we do it. Okay, so we have to take this fight, which is a bit annoying because he is below me. But what I'll do... Oh my god. I don't like to fight in like those small corridors, but like I don't really have a choice. Yeah, you got me. Oops, not yet. Also on the... Oh my god. On the topic of like long form content and what's not, it's funny because I... Okay, this sucks. I can rebound onto you, maybe. Okay, better. Be careful here. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Yeah, I don't have the time to watch like a lot of long form content, you know. I'm already very sad to not be able to watch like Hololive as much as I did in the past. We needed one more strike. Can you come here so I can heal on you? Please come. I hate you. Yeah, I'm not watching HoloLive much lately, which is annoying because it was also my main source of like content to like hear about Japanese. And yeah, it makes me a little bit sad. But yeah, I think also like in general, I'm just not watching HoloLive much at all. Which is funny because, you know, this was my inspiration for streaming and I hate you so much. I will die here. What do I want to say? Yeah, and like I feel like I'm missing a lot of things of what is happening in HoloLive right now, which is like frustrating. I want to watch. I want to be with the others. I want to be part of the discussion. Yeah, but we don't care about like Rosary too much, to be fair, because we're dying, so... This just gave me a flash of inspiration. What are you talking about? I'm very happy, but like... What are you Wait. Where do we... What are we trying to do here? What's the point of all of this exploration? Was it just for that? Oh no, we can obviously go there. Okay. I have seen that like Justice and Advent also did like a chess stream. It was not very interesting because like, you know, they were mostly beginners, so like it was not bad, but it was not exactly like groundbreaking either. Okay, so we came back here. I see. Okay, let's finish Act 1. Let's go to the vertical shaft and we'll go from there. She is not watching. I was watching chat. I'm sorry. Where am I? Okay, we are talking about Japanese, but first let me get to the up to here so we can do some progress before I start yapping again. I want Shellwood this time. I need to practice my Japanese listening comprehension. I was thinking about how to do that since there's not really any Japanese conversation content I'm currently inherently interested in. You made me just realize I could watch HoloLive JP streams again. This is like a very good way of learning, in my humble opinion. It's like either you like... Because like all of them speak a different way, right? So you really are spoiled for choice when it comes to like what you want to hear, what type of Japanese you want to hear. Yeah, I don't know how you would rank yourself in terms of like Japanese, you know, proficiency. Part of me is like, don't listen too much to the people that are saying that, you know, some people are literally unlistenable. You know, some people will say you will not be able to hear like Sakura Miko just because she is a bit crazy. I don't think it's true, to be honest. I think like Sakura Miko is not that hard to understand, especially because she uses easy grammar. But yeah, like I love listening to Louis. Watame is like funny as well. Like you should like watch your OC mostly, but like Louis very good, Lamy very good also. Like a lot of like that's done for conversation and stuff. I love Okayu. I think she has a very pretty and understandable Japanese, like very very understandable. Like Okayu for me is very simple to pick up on. I love Suisse, but Suisse is Nakami Oishi, so you know. But yeah, or what you can do if you want to go like a little bit easier on yourself, although like there's nothing like pure immersion, is like listen to some people that are bilingual. I think listening to Iris streams is a very easy way to get into it because you will have the translation afterwards, but you can kind of like guess what she's like talking about. But yeah, I've been listening a little bit to like Luna-san, right? And Himemori Luna. And she speaks with this baby voice, but it's also very good to kind of like force yourself to listen to like more difficult or less articulated Japanese. Iris and Bae are great. Yeah, I mean, I really love when they do like bilingual streams because it's very helpful. But mostly, yeah, today, well, when I was watching like Suisse when she was streaming because my Kamioshi is too buzzy. I love listening to Miko, to be fair. But yeah, or Raden as well. Raden is like probably my second Kamioshi. My second Oshi. Because, you know, like, if you do enjoy what I talk about on stream, just go watch Raden-san. Like, she is kind of like the main inspiration for what I want to do as a VTuber. Like, and especially lately, I think she has been doing a lot of like museum cultural content, and that's very nice. But this was also like the summer season, so she got like a lot of collaborations, I think. But yeah, Raden-san, very good. Like Raden Radio is a very nice podcast to tune in when she does that. So +2. Articulation, what's that? I don't know because I don't articulate a lot. Isn't it what you say in English, or am I like just confused with French? No, this is what you say also in English. No, this is not. Wait, is it? Let me check. I'm lost. Yeah, no, articulation, enunciation. Yeah. So yeah, Hololive JP, highly recommend. I can explain what in musical term what is articulation, but I don't know if translating and speaking in the same way. It kind of is, right? But it's mostly articulation is like phrasing. Could you share the channel later? I want to take a look. Yeah, I'll do that like after the stream. Just ping me after the stream on the Discord server so I don't forget to do that. Really, like, we stop the stream, you ping me immediately. So I do that. Like, I kind of like, you know, learned about Hololive through EN, like a lot of people. But lately, yeah, I'm just watching, like, I'm mostly watching JP. Wait, we can't go through here? No, are you telling me like that no, we God. Is the next step like of the adventure Sinner's Road? I don't have a choice, right? That's what you're telling me. I can't go up this way. I don't want to do Sinner's Road. Please. Oh, you know, following, by the way, the karaoke discussion that we had, like, last time. We need to do Sinner's Road? Oh, no. We just cannot take this shaft? Is that what you mean? that really like the conclusion of her? So yeah, I wanted to say I've been singing for myself a lot. Oh, maybe this is the path. Or maybe it's not, because it looks like just like some you know, side item that we can get, but yeah, I've been singing a lot lately, and I do enjoy that. I mean, I do enjoy singing, it's just that I'm too self-conscious. You sniped me. You literally sniped me, by the way. No, maybe this is the way to go. Maybe we are saved. Voice lessons could be fun, even just for talking. I'm in +2. Singing lessons. But this is like annoying, because you know, like this is not exactly the voice that I use like in everyday life either on stream. Sometimes I can hold my streaming voice like a bit more. Today like was not a very good day because I was so tired after. No, I can't say this. I can't say this. My lawyers are asking me to stay silent, to literally shut the fuck up. It feels very like Hollow Knight also, coded. The first one. Will we have a bus? Where are we going? I was brought to this land through the caverns beyond. Oh yeah, I remember. Something as this kingdom's height still lingers for me. Were I to flee now, I would again be pursued. Oh, funny. So you have like this thing of like, we could escape like Farloom, but like, we need to become the hunter. Very interesting. Ouch. Itai. Top, bum, bum. Boom. What is this? Accept the judgment of the rise beyond, that all who stand at Farloom's holy crest prove pure of will and want. Yeah. Yeah, considering like what I see on the floor, I'm not sure. This sucks. Because we need to break like a big one. Okay, let's break 2. That's what I get for not like tracking back my rosaries. Because we kind of like need this bench. I mean, this would be just very comfortable to have this bench here. Okay, so let's progress. We don't have any map, so we just need to go upward and pray. It's a crazy wind. Blasted steps. It's either Sinner's Road or Blasted Steps. Are you crazy? I prefer the atmosphere though. It feels less oppressive in some ways. Oh my god. How much health do you have though? Okay. You will die in 4 probably. Are you trying to like... How are you poking me like this? Oh my god. Rude. Really friendly and inviting names. What are we talking about here? I can't remember. I was a bit like when I learned a lot of VTubers do a stream voice, but then I thought about it and yeah, it don't have many reasons to it. I mean, I know a lot of people do enjoy my normal voice. But for reasons, I do not. And yeah, I have like I have a streaming voice. It feels like, but this is a streaming voice, but this is whatever. It's kind of also like the voice that oh my god. It's also like the voice that I wish I could have like a bit more, but it requires some, you know, amount of effort. I'm thinking about like working seriously on this, but why am I dashing on the wrong direction? Do I have a problem? Yes, I do. Yeah, exactly, a retail persona. It's like just, you know, I kind of talked about that like in an announcement that I did like on the server. It's like, yeah, because there's some sort of like inertia you can see here. I'm not pressing any button, by the way. But because of the wind, we are like going a little bit to the right. Okay, this is annoying, you need to die first. Heal. Oh my god. It's like VTubing, or at least like Miyabi, is kind of like the better version of myself. You know, I wish I could be Miyabi more in my life, because you know, she has kind of like a set personality. As much as I think you can be just yourself when you stream, and your avatar is just here to cover for you, I do believe that when you choose an avatar, just by the way the avatar is designed or whatever, it will shift your personality like just a little bit. And like Miyabi for me is like the person I would like to be out. I would like to be outside of stream more, but yeah, this is a persona. There's wife here. Let me get to wife first before we talk. Okay. Have you seen traces of my master nearby? I feel she was here only recently. I don't know who your master is. These steps would serve her well. The warriors watching over them are formidable. True impressive guardians they are, fighting defensively and loath to leave their stations. We can buy this. Okay. Really friendly and inviting names was about Sinner's Road and Blasted Steps. Oh yeah. I mean, like, this is why I feel that we are cooked, but could not be here. I've had multiple store clerks just have a very I'm so done voice. Oh yeah, I mean, like, obviously, I mean, if like, why you should do, you know, the strict minimum when you're a retail worker, but the best ones, I think, like as a costumer, the best ones are the ones that like are having their retail persona, always smiling and stuff, but like this is crazy in like a capitalistic like society, you know. I find it kind of ironically funny that I could never figure out how to be on presentation mode while streaming, despite being able to do it so easily everywhere else. I think I just I don't know, I just slip into character, I would say. But something like role playing, but the role is less distance to your everyday you. Kind of. But it's also the way I approach like role playing in general. Like all of my characters are variation of me to some extent. They're never like, I cannot play characters that are too distant from my personality. It's just that I tweak some of, you know, their personality points to like highlight certain things that I find interesting narratively, or just because I want them to be like, I want to self-insert to some extent, even though I know that like there's a distinction between like me and my character. But yeah, I mean, I have like persona for work, I have persona when I don't interact with my friends the same way. I was writing something like a bit a few years ago, as an RP reply, and I was telling that like to love is to lie. Not like in a malicious way, but because like you tailor yourself to some extent to the person in front of you, right? You talk about certain things because you know they will like it, and you will show certain facets of your personality a bit more because you know that they will enjoy it. It doesn't mean that you hide the rest, but like it takes like a little bit of a backseat. It's just like you're tuning in, you're tuning up, and you're tuning down certain aspect of your personality to fit into that. So on stream, I try to be, you know, I'm serious, but I try to be a bit like funny, I guess. I don't tune out my academic like side at all, or basically not. But with some other person, this will change. Like I know that some people are not very interested, like as much as, you know, people say, oh, we're interested in you as a whole. You know that like certain topics they don't really care about. They care because like it's you, but they don't care because of the topic. And so when I'm with those people, I try to tone down like the academic like speaking a little bit, and I highlight other things. And you do that like for every type of person. So like for me, to love is to lie, or just to adapt yourself if you don't like lie as a word, if you think that it's like a, you know, bad and negative word. So yeah, I think like we all have like different personas, and it's just like it's okay as long as you know that like you're shifting yourself for every person. Years of performing just tells me that eventually the performance just becomes you. Dress for the job you want sort of mentality, but it's more like act like the person you want to be. I think it's true. I think it's like, you know, I did a little bit of like acting when I was younger, but like not a lot. But in some ways it's something that I want to explore more one day. Obviously, like, there will be some things where you feel like more like yourself and less like yourself. I think it's like, it's unavoidable. But you can also be like in an acting performance that is so natural that like, it doesn't feel like you're acting anymore. You're just like, you know, in the zone, and it has become you, which is kind of like some of the most beloved like performance or like this, right? If you check like the depiction of like Sherlock Holmes by like Brett, if you read interviews, it was like he became Sherlock Holmes like outside of like the set. And it was basically haunting him. Like he just became Sherlock Holmes because he was like breathing that like every day to reach like this perfect performance. And I really love like his performance of like Sherlock Holmes. And it's when like you get overtaken by like your performance. I think it's too much, but like I don't think it's bad to, you know, that like things are bleeding. I think people are always saying that bleeding is bad because like you kind of like mistake reality and fiction characters. I mean, I do RP lately, and this is like really something that, you know, we talk about a lot. Like we need to avoid bleeding, because when you plan things with people that are a bit intimate, you need to remember that like it's for the characters, it's not you as a person. But bleeding is something that will happen anyway. There's no like, oh, if I bleed, if, you know, I experience bleeding, this is bad, I'm a bad person, I'm a bad performer, I'm a bad writer, whatever. I think you will experience bleed always. It's just being conscious of it and trying to, you know, compartmentalize, or just being a bit more, you know, clean in your head. I do things with certain people, and I I know that like it went in a very, in a certain direction. Because of that, I take like I'm more cautious about how I'm handling things like outside of like the performance, because I want to be respectful of everyone's privacy. But with some other people, I will take like a little bit less, let's say, caution, because I know that like I will bleed less, or the bleeding is like less dangerous. It's fun sometimes to play into bits, even if that's not like a true depiction of you. No, but as long as you enjoy it, like this is like still a part of you, right? You're just playing, you're just like tuning up certain aspect of yourself. In a way, isn't everything we do, us in a way, even if performing a character is always done through the lens of ourselves? I mean, this is like the thing, and this is like a big thing in like literary and performance studies. It's like, can you escape like yourself? Can you like hide completely, become invisible in your performance? I think that some people can, but usually it's not the case. Which is also why like there's a difference between like reading like a play and watching the play, at the theater or whatever. Because you will see people that are breathing something new, something special in the text. But I think some people are able to like completely tune out their self and really become the character, but it's like the exception, not like the rule. They love like this like theme of like okay, sorry, it's like sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, we have a game to play between like very interesting discussions. Do I care about you? I don't think I do. Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Nano is still like, sleeping. What are they talking about? Okay, no, it's like, it's literally just Segi, by the way. Performing is truly is truly something amazing. I do agree. I think it's very fun. I think one of the things I really enjoy, like, in VTubing is like being able to play a little bit of a character, and yeah, this has been like very, very fun. Well, full. Well, one strike away from being able to heal, by the way. Oop. I got tricked by the wind. Oh, the wind is like really annoying. Makes me think of like this chapter in Celeste, chapter 5, if I'm not mistaken. We should get like the bell station. This is for a bench, right? And then this is the station proper, which is like 80, no, 60. We can break something. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, this is annoying. But we need a station, I think. Okay. So good. And we can rest. And if we rest, we'll have the map updated also. Oh my god, we are very close to... So there will be like one boss, something like that, right? And after that, we should be at the end of Act 1. Ira! Okay, so let's try to push. So I guess like there were two ways to get there. Either you do like Sinner's Road here, and you loop back into here. Either you do lasted step. And I guess Shellwood was kind of like optional as well to some extent. Maybe not because you needed like the wall jump. I don't know. I don't know. I like the fact that like I can't really tell what is optional and what is like main content, and that you have like different like entry points to like Act 2. Oh, we can go left also. Let's explore what's there. Cute, cutie. Okay, you can go up. Okay, I just don't have the double jump, so we can't do anything. But yeah, later probably. We could go down, but I think it would be a mistake. Yeah, I don't really know where it lays. We could go down, like we see like an opening on the left here, but later. Let's try to push. Because I don't want to spend like, you know, 1 hour and a half. On stream. I unfortunately have like 1 million things I have to do. The video is like so, oh my god, I'm so busy this week. And I want to write more, I want to do more RP, but it's so time consuming. But I'm having so much fun writing. I haven't like written, you know, such good content in like so long. And I'm getting addicted. I'm like, I have so many ideas and not enough time to explore everything. Okay. This was really bad. I could have gotten 1 hit at least. Oh my god. This wind? Of course. Thankfully we have the bench, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, maybe that's like, okay, we need to push through a little bit if we want to get to Act 1. This is not as easy as I expected. You need 4 hits to die, by the way. I love flying enemies. Those are my favorite enemies in games. I was also checking the list of games that I'm playing, and like I have so many games like on my, not even my backlog. It's literally games that I've started, and I just did not have the time to continue playing them. And it makes me like a little bit unhappy. Like I'm still playing through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, but I can't find the time to continue. Why is this platforming section so hard? Where am I? Oh my god. Okay, so that literally there was no point in. Oh my lord. This is the worst rebound of all time. I do understand that, like, you know, visually what you see is not what you get. That, like, the hitbox was just like a horizontal ceiling, but we hate those. Okay, this will be long. Bear with me. And I can't get used to the timing of this fly. Okay. So here we kind of want to go there immediately. So we need like a dash and then we need to... Okay, I need to do better than that though. Dash. Oh, we can just use the wind also. This is like Celeste. Okay, good. I mean, good, I don't know, but some progress at least. The wind, the wind. Okay. Better. Has been a month since I played some Pathfinder. It's starting to weigh on me. Are you talking about the tabletop RPG, right? The grand gate to the citadel stands before us. We're so close. Open the way and let the poor significant little pilgrims crawl onto the light. Though I too seek entry to the citadel, have you heard of a means to open this gateway? Weapon blunt it not. No holes for keys. 'Tis the bells, they say, the holy bells upon the path that open the way. I know how to see them woken. Tell me what you know of their locations, and I shall seek those that still remain silent. What a marvelous gift you would grant to your fellows. Certain shrines and their locations. Oh my god, we have like so many things to do then. Oh, there was one in like Shellwood we did not do. What? I need to go back to... Eh? Was it something that we need to buy? The TTRPG, yes. Yeah, the sound design is like crazy. I really love like this, you know, again, very religious, pseudo-Gregorian chanting. Works like very well. So we need to go down and to go back to Shellwood. We could probably just... We could just like go down here, I think. It's easier than the teleport. I haven't played a lot of like Pathfinder 2. I would say the second edition. And I don't even know what people are thinking about it. Okay, and like just to the right. Oh, I mean, we did not do that. Oh my god. Oh, and this is the door we saw. Okay. You still play the first edition, I see. Do you only play homebrew or do you play some pre-written adventures as well? Okay, so we have like all the bells. So that's how they are doing their like progression thingy. But now going back up like by climbing would be kind of a mistake. So I think we'll try to... Let's just fall and go to Bottom, and then we can like teleport from here. We mostly played homebrew. I see, I see. Has been a long time since I've really committed to like a Pathfinder. I mean, I played more Pathfinder than I played like D&D, because even D&D speaking, like I was always closer to, you know, 3.5. But Pathfinder seemed just a good alternative, and to be honest, I kind of enjoy the lore of Pathfinder. Oh, I missed you. We should get back to you at some point. But now that we have like the... Can we, by the way, check? Yeah, perfect. So there's like the elevator here, and I think I can check like what is in here. I just find hard to commit to Pathfinder just because like it's fun when you're like at level, you know, 6 to 12, let's say. That's when like feats are really fun. But like to get there, I don't know. But I mostly play Call of Cthulhu anyway. I began playing like 3.5, but then I looked at Pathfinder systems and I liked them a lot. So I showed them to my friends and we totally migrated. I kind of understand that. I'll admit I'm very like, you know, D100 coded. So there's nothing more in here. Really? Okay. Like basic system. So yeah, Call of Cthulhu seems very interesting. Never gotten around to playing it though. You need like a good like keeper, dungeon master, game master to really start enjoying Cthulhu. It can be like really, really, really good. What the fuck? Wait, this was not in the contract. Oh, you're slightly more aggressive than like your counterpart though. Okay. Oh, so you destroyed everything, but like I cannot fight you again, right? Or oh, I can. Or can I? You're here. You're just here. I'll hydrate just after, if we have like the fight again. Okay, so I guess when you get like to Act 2, you kind of like unlock this fight. But can I do this fight again, is my question. I'm kind of interested in doing it again. Maybe we cannot. Okay, so I'll just drink then. I was surprised. I could have like done this fight, but like I was yapping and I got caught unaware. I mean, okay. But we have this. I don't understand. Are you here? Where are you if you're like trashing around? We just don't know. We just don't know where the tyrant is. Funny that this elevator is coming every time. Okay, we don't know. Let's ignore that for now and maybe I'll check a guide or something. Blasted steps. Okay, so I'm expecting a boss though. We only did like one boss for this session, which is like, I know that a lot of people don't like bosses in like Metroidvania games. I do enjoy my bosses, I will say, so like I did not have my fix for today. Okay, so we need to climb that again, but I wanted to say hopefully I know what to do and immediately dies. And then we can like stop streaming, and that would be nice. Hopefully there's a bench also at some point, because if there's a boss afterwards, oh my god, the wind. It's very funny because I think, okay, you have this, I mean, this is not like a new mechanic in video games, right? But like, this wind feels very Celeste coded to me, especially with like the way that like sometimes it accelerates. Oh my god. But this is like maybe one of the first, you know, criticism that I have to do, that I have to make about this game, is that for me this is not very clear, the strength of the wind. Oh my god. Like I feel like I don't have like any good feedback on the wind. And it's causing me to just like, exactly, just fail my positioning. But in Celeste it's like sharper, it's way sharper, and because of the pixel design, you have like a better idea of like what you could grab and what was safe. Here it's a bit more complicated, and because, oh my god, you're so annoying. And because you dash not by doing, you don't do a diagonal pogo, right? I mean, that's what you do on the screen, but on the controller you go downward. You need to go downward more than like diagonal, and it makes like checking directions a bit like complicated. I'll die just because I can heal from recovering my things. There's something like below, but like I honestly do not care. What am I doing? Wind issues, skill issues. Okay, better. We're back in there, okay. The bells have awoken all along the path. Now we need only music to see them attuned. I've recently learned how to do needling, though I confess it is a skill deserving of more practice. Play sincerely, any music is sweet enough. Play for us and surely the bells will resound. Play and we will sing. Very interesting free voice. Okay. Last church. Oh my god. Wait. No bench? Benchless? Do you sleep? Oh, this is the little Golfelio baby. I was looking for somewhere to rest my weary shell and found this cozy station. Red Maiden, have faith, no harm can come to us on this holy ascent. We only need to keep our gaze upwards. Yeah, because I'm clearing the way for you, though. The great stone steps, the winds lifting up like the voices of a choir, and just beyond it all is our pilgrimage's hand. The great citadel at last. I mean, Falum's kindness to we pilgrim is inexhaustible. Please rest. Okay, there's really no bench closer than that. Like, if we need to do like all this section like every time, this is a bit insane, I will say. Surely there's a bench. What am I trying to do? Why am I... Like, we are not supposed to do that like, every time we fight this boss, right? This would be crazy. The wind, I hate the wind. Which is also something true in real life, I think. Like, I just don't like the wind very much. But maybe it's just because I have like long hair. And it feels like, oh my god. And it feels like a bit too uncomfortable for me. Okay, so do we have a bench here or not? We need to do that every time. Are you so light that sometimes the wind makes you almost fall? If the wind is strong enough, yes, but like it hasn't happened in quite a while. But yes, on practice. Oh, we need to do that every time. Oh my god, this will be a crazy run back. I need to learn your moveset. I need you also to be like, oh my god. One, two, three, four. 2, 3. Uh-oh. Oh my god, what was that? So she's doing like, oh my god. But the distances are so hard to learn. Obviously it would explode. Can I stay inside after you do this? No, I can't. I need to stay at middle distance. Oh my god. Okay, give me 2 seconds so I put like the lights on and we clear this boss. Surely it falls in 20 minutes. Okay. I need to find like a better pathfinding. We can't keep fight like him every time. Or maybe we can. I don't know. Okay, this is kind of like a crazy run back. But after this, you do this and there's like not much afterwards, probably. Okay, this was annoying. Thankfully, I don't have to fight you. We need to heal immediately. First phase is not hard, but when she's like using... Okay, when she's using her fire thingy, it becomes like annoying. I don't know the distances for like... Yeah, I don't know. This I need to see it coming like faster because it... Okay. This will be like my end. I don't know. Do I need to stay at mid distance? Ah, but like I don't understand where I need to stand. Oh my god. I can't stand like just in close like to her circle, the range of like her weapon. I need to go like a bit beyond. You're so annoying. Please come close. I beg of you. You're literally the singular problem in this run back. Okay. This time I'll try to stay a bit more at mid distance. I won't greed, I will do like 2 hits and go back. To not get like trapped into her. Like, yeah, okay, we need to go back very quickly. Yeah, greedy. So fire phase. No, okay, it's random. You just need to open. You need to open your eyes. Ugh. I'm dead. Okay. Jump too early. If this is all that she has, she's falling. If she has a phase 3, we might be into some sort of like trouble. Wind moment. Okay. Are you always following up with... Oh my god. This is not very good, but... Can't stay in the corner, stay on the left side, but oh my god, I'm getting cornered too easily. And I really don't like fighting on the right side. This feels like very unnatural to me. I know that the sprites are literally just reversed, but... literally the only issue of this run back. Unless like there's another path that I missed. We need to heal. Okay. Oh my god, it comes so quickly undead. What kind of like crazy RNG it is, like for her to do the dash when I'm in the corner. I can feel that I'm getting frustrated. This is so bad. This is so bad. Can I rush here to like reach, do the jump before like, before he spawns? If I can, it's okay. Kinda want to play Celeste, but we did like one Celeste stream. I think we did the any percent on stream. And I don't know if I really want to go back to it for like a casual playthrough. If we do Celeste again, we need to learn the, you know, the speedrun or something like that. Yeah, I can't do this. Where's my safe spot to strike? I don't know. Technically here, but like, okay. We still need to finish Celeste. This is such a good game. I played it on release. And like I finished it in like one evening. This was so good, I was just like, okay, I was like, I need to finish it like in one go. It was so fun. I had like so much fun with it. I think my first playthrough took me like 3 hours, something like this. And then I kept playing and playing and playing. I used to learn the speedrun, but on release, so I don't know like the recent strats. But this is like such an important game for me, because I do enjoy like Super Meat Boy a lot. But it kind of like unlocked something new for me in terms of appreciation of what I like in a platformer. So yeah, and you can hear my cat obviously here. So greedy. don't do this. If I do this, I need to... Okay. Oh my god. Is it supposed... I don't know if it's supposed to be a hard boss or if like I'm just... Oh, you can... Oh my god, you can do like a Celeste tech. Wait. Oh, this is Celeste. You need to jump like just immediately after your dash. Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, and you... This is literally Celeste. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Interesting tech movement that we're learning here. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Okay. Oh yeah, you need to stay on the ground and then you jump. And you regain another dash, right? This is literally the wave dash from Celeste. Is it how it's called, wave dash? I can't remember. So this might be like faster than... Oh, this is annoying. This might be faster than like just like you spamming aerial dashes, but... I don't have... Oh my god. Don't be in front of the screen, Nanui, please, please. Oh my god. Are you for real? Like you... She stood up and it like raised her like hitbox and this was enough to touch me, like... So that's what we want to do here then. Oh my god. Nanui, please. Oh my god. That's the only reason why I need to stream only in the afternoon and I need to finish the stream fast. To like finish the stream before she wakes up. Nanoya. Nanoya. I hate the wind. I hate the wind so much. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the game. Talking to people on the internet, Nano. This is not you. Oh my god, twice? Why would you go for a hit instead of like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, she is watching me with needy eyes. She wants some attention. I can feel it. Okay, I just don't get the timing for this jump. But maybe because it's like... No, I don't know. She's literally like standing on the arm. Why am I missing this? Like, oh my god. On the arm of the chair, and she will not move from here, by the way. I shouldn't stream too long either, because I'm kind of like expected afterwards. Got a magic harp with 31 AVs in attack and speed with good nature. Congratulations! Congratulations. I can feel also that my right hand is a bit cramped. I knew it. Crazy. Literally crazy. I thought I had the time. I need to be inside when you do this, but this is so... this is so frightening to be nearby because of her swinging attack. I hate this so much. I know you should, if you want to do the boss like in an aggressive fashion, you need to be inside, but like... I can't do this. I can't stand inside. I'm so fearful. I don't have a good strategy to tackle part 2. Like, this is literally like, I know what all the moves are individually, but I can't come up with like a good strategy to counter them. And I took like this damage here, which is like completely stupid. Meaning that we will have to heal beforehand and lose 1 gauge. Oh, so annoying. Okay, phase 1 is okay, but phase 2 I just don't understand. It forces me to be so far away also. I jumped too early. I know I jumped too early because of this new attack, but like... Why would you try? Oh my god. Is it a hard boss? Can someone check like if Last Judge is considered like a hard boss of the game? I just want to know like if I'm like to what degree am I cooked? You can be as cooked as you want to be. Yeah, but like, not this way, please. Oh, you're for real. I think the problem is that like I can't do phase 2 the same way I'm doing phase 1 with this aggressive like way of playing. Okay, it works. I just have to jump a bit later. Oh my god. No, my lord. I should have gone inside. Oh my god, you have a phase 3? Or is it like just your enrage? Oh, this was an enrage, right? I was in the corner! I mean, I knew it was cooked because like when she got into like phase 3, my legs started shaking. I was like, I can't do this. And we talked about that. If you think you cannot do it, you won't be able to do it. My god, oh my. Yeah, there's no other way. We have to go through him. Oh, it's so cooked. Okay, there's no purpose. Just die. Just die. Just die. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard because, like, I have to, like, in phase 1, I can be, like, extremely aggressive. What am I doing? What am I doing? In phase 1, I can be extremely aggressive. Do I need to continue the, like, with the tilt? Oh, I might need, I don't know. I don't understand the timing. Let's just learn the timing a little bit here of this. Okay, you need to continue. Okay. You need to continue tilting left or right to be able to do that, like the wave dash, whatever. Okay, so that's how we will skip like the first enemy. This is not the easiest input I've seen in my life, I will say. I hate you so much. I could do this, but like, oh, I mean, okay, it works. I mean, it's the point, it's just like, I'm getting frustrated for no reason, to be honest. Like, this is like entirely my fault. This is not a bad boss. It's like literally me having some issues, but... unfortunate here. I kind of want you to do that to be able to heal. Hello, Kali. I hope that you are doing well. I got one hit by. Too early, too early. Oh my god. No, don't worry about being late. I just hope that you are doing fine. Yeah. Don't worry. No, it's really. I even went with French here. It's very appreciated. I don't know why I'm getting in my own head on this particular fight for like no reason. My god. For no reason. Okay, don't try to do like movement takes if you are not like 100% sure about how you need to do them. Oh, I'm getting frustrated. My diagonals are not like coming. Your girl is learning how to be social again. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun with your evening out. I'm very happy to hear that. If it was fine. Oh my god. It was very fun. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah, we'll be here until we beat the boss. It's the boss of Act 1, right? This is and then we are in Act 2. The show? What am I doing? It is. Okay. We just need to push. I just need to breathe. I just need to come up with better plans on Act 2, on Phase 2, and stop like being afraid of my own shadow. What am I doing again? Don't do the movement tech. Don't do the movement tech. I swear, don't do the movement tech, or I'll slam my head against the desk. I was social also this weekend. This was fun. It's fun meeting people that you like. Oh my god. I don't want to be on this side, please. I keep like mistaking like those two attacks. Like this one and when she's doing the throw. Or am I dashing? Oh, I mistook two attacks. Why am I struggling? Why am I struggling? Should not struggle on this. Don't do the movement. Oh my god. She will never learn. This fight rewards patience. Yeah, because I kind of want to fit like 2 attacks on phase 2, but like realistically you cannot. I'm very pro my friends on the putter having fun. I mean, it does punish you very hard for a single mistake. Yeah. Okay, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Oh my god, this is so big. Why am I healing here? Oh, she will enrage at some point, so I need to... I got literally anti-ad, by the way. I don't see good like windows to attack is the problem. She's chaining her attacks like so quickly. I keep getting like inside, but then I'm punished immediately. I did this fight with Wonder Crest, yeah. We did Wanderer, but like I don't like not having a dash with the pogo. Greedy a little bit too much. Oh, I need to learn about. I need to learn that. The throw is the easiest. Okay, I do agree. This is like also my diagnosis of this. The problem is every time she does a throw, I think it's a dash, and I jump and I get anti-aired by the throw. Yeah. You need to be inside, but also you need to not jump. But I jump every time because I don't know why my mind is thinking of like another attack, and then I'm getting the one punished by the throw when it's like actually the safest attack to avoid. Oh my god, really? I don't like being on this side. What touched me? Too early, way too early. Really? Oh, she's getting into my head. And Nanui is also in my head right now, so... Realistically, I should heal here. Okay. I'm getting in. Oh my god, no iframes. Nanui, please. My god. Honestly, like, I think we can beat it now. Honestly, I think we can do it. But Nanui, I swear to God, you don't want to spend like the next hour in the bathroom. So please. There's no point. Okay, I don't even want to do this. Nanui, please, Nanui. You want some attention, right? Too bad, Nanui, too bad. Mom is okay with being like patient a little bit, but it's too bad, it's too bad. She knows that she has to be good to stay with me. If she doesn't want to be good, then you can cry in the bathroom and think about, like, you know, how to do better next time. It's okay. We'll do mistakes. Can you hear her in the bathroom though? I think you can. Because I did not put like the noise gate on my mic. I'm sorry, Nano. You have like water, you have, you know, everything you need in there. It's okay. Again, we all do mistakes. We all do mistakes. Oh my god, immediately. This is already over. Could have been inside. Crazy heal here, absolutely stupid. She's like a metronome, very true. I mean, what do you want me to say? Stop doing this. This was not bad until I don't even know what was the critical issue here. I mean, this is also... I don't, you know, do this with Nano a lot. She basically has access to everything she wants in the home. And I don't usually punish her because, like, she doesn't really understand it, right? But yeah, you can't keep like walking in front of the screen when like she knows. Oh, you can do that like on a purely unsafe. Okay. What even was happening in here? She loves her spinning attack on this run. Too early. I'm getting nervous. My legs are shaking. Of course it was this. I'll do that just before I get to the boss. But thank you, Sky. I don't like being frustrated, you know, that like it makes me like a bit uncomfortable every time, thinking that you have to say this. Oh, it's so far away. Can I? Okay. Stretch. And hydrate. Okay. We have this. Wrong direction. Oh my god. I was shaking at the end, and I knew that it was over. I knew it was over. Yeah. I think I have it. It's no. It's like oh, God, it's pure execution. Stop getting trapped by this one. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, you get like, oh my god, are you for real? Are you for real? Are you for real? Are you for real? Oh my goddess. Because I was like, is this like a sort of thing where you have a QT and you need to like get into the... This is insane. This was like insane. This was insane. No, I'm not even frustrated because I think it was like funny, but like, this is yeah, unbelievable boss behavior. I mean, this boss deserves like a second beating, I think. Okay, come back here. Wrong direction. Am I dead? I don't know. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god, I swear to god, like I thought I would be like a back-to-back clear. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like doing the limit break on Warrior of Light. But also the boss died like on the corner of the screen, and I was like, I don't understand what, you know, I should do. If the boss was in the middle, obviously I would have known that I should have stayed like out, but okay. Don't dash in this direction. Stop doing that. Mistake. Why would you do that? Why would you do that when you know that like you got like a down? You have to get like 3 hits before getting your bar. Why would you choose to heal afterwards instead of like waiting for an opportunity? Unbelievable behavior. And you, oh my god. Unfortunately, I think this is the sort of game that, like, you know, very fun bug game, but also like a game that makes me hate bugs. It's the same behavior, like, you know, flies, you see flies and mosquitoes like in real life. I was shaking. I need to stop shaking. I don't know why this boss is making me so nervous on phase 2. But my leg is just like giving away. I need to tie my legs or something like what? Yeah, I mean I have like good runs and then I choke because of like nervousness. This middle jump is absolutely disgusting. Because this is just a replacement. She's replacing herself. Oh, I should have healed. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I'm out of the fight. I'm out of the fight. I can't focus. Focus. I can't focus. I can't focus. I can't focus. Tying yourself up. Oh my god, it's so late. I need to go after. I need to go. I'm expected. Tying yourself up for improved performance checks out when you've done the math. I mean, it helps me focus a lot. Being tied up is what I can say. It has been a method used many times with success. Or is she still alive? I don't know. Deep breath, hydrate. You're right, you're right, you're right. Okay. I mean, can you imagine living right now? Not killing the boss right now? There was a moment in this run that went well, and this is like a moment when my mind just like blanked out, and I was like playing like in the zone. And I think like this was pretty good, but as soon as I got like my consciousness back, oh, it was over. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Can I focus? Can I stop? Can I stop? Can I stop? You know, everything. Muamidabutsu +2. And you were not even here for this stream. This is the funniest thing. Okay. Surely it kills. What am I doing? So out of it. Oh, you watched the VOD. Did you like Cosmology of Kyoto? I really love this game. This is such an important game for me, and I think it's like so, you know, unique. I really love this game, and we did not even do like all there is to, you know, to see in it. But yeah. Such a good run, and I don't know. You know, at least our girl Ferdio is living her best life in here, which is like the important thing, I guess. She doesn't know the amount of work we do for her to continue her ascension like undeterred. It was pretty interesting. I don't think I've seen anything quite like this. I'm, you know, always on the hunt for something quite similar to this. There are some like Japanese point and clicks that are a bit crazy and similar, but nothing like to that extent. You have like, I have a, no, I can't speak. I'm sorry, I can't continue this. My diagonal. I'm so annoyed because it's just like execution issues now. Like I see the attack, I know what I need to do, but there are like execution like mistakes that just kills the run. And like Kali said it, but like everything is snowballing. This is a boss that is very punishing, I think. A night for the girl failure princess. I mean, yeah. And I know that like I don't have to do this like pogo attack to get like the rebound. I could just float, but like we had this discussion on like the Widow boss, I think. It's like, unfortunately, I seek the style points as well. And to be fair, I will say this is like probably the problem of this second run, is that I know we have the kill, so I want to play like a very clean fight and a very aggressive fight. I won't be happy with like a safe clear. It has to be like spectacle. How has this been? I mean, we have been talking about a lot of things as well, but like, I'm sorry. If you have things to do, please just go. Just go. By the way, it's okay. It's okay. I just need this like for my conscience. Like again, I need to send like I've sent a message to say that like I won't be here. I won't be here immediately. Don't wait for me. I'm busy. I need like a nice clear. Oh my god. You don't know how hard I want to say bad things about myself, but like I'm really trying to contain myself. I can be very, you know, degrading against myself when I'm frustrated, and this is like one of those moments. Well, I mean, some people know that about me, but... Oh no, what am I? I thought he was like, oh my god. I thought he was throwing. Thought he was throwing. Oh my god. I swear to God, after that I'm calling my parents. And I will just ask, are you proud of me? Please tell me that you're proud of me. I need some... I need some reassurance, I guess. Yeah, I'm sorry for the long stream. I can't believe we spent that much time on this boss. This should not happen. This should not have happened. And there it is. And there it is. It was pretty clean. Could have been cleaner, but like, I think this was a pretty clean fight. And there it is. Do you like Uno, the card game? Not, I mean, not more than that, but like I wouldn't like say no to an Uno game. Welcome to Citadel. This shop is my favorite shop among Citadel. And there it is. It took 1 million years to finish like this boss. Thank you so much. Let's find a bench. And let's stop. I thought you were going to go System Shock. Yeah, true also. A model of the Citadel. Is it Alexander? Maybe. Okay. Question is like, is it like a bench? It costs 40, so it might be a bench. Oh my god. What are we doing? It's a map, okay. I just need to find a bench. Oh, we are going down. So. Are we stuck? It will fall. It will fall, right? Yeah, I know Metroid. You can still hear my cat, by the way. I don't have any money, Mom. What is it for, by the way? Was it? What, can you tell me, Kali, so we can? I know if we need to break like a rosary right now or not. Like my coping energy is telling me that like it looks like a bench location, but like I don't know why there are two of them. Nanu will get out when I'm done with stream. It's not long. It will not be too long, but I think it's a bench. Surely I wouldn't be betrayed by Kelly, right? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it has been very long, so a few words before I go. So first of all, thank you very much for being here today. It was like absolutely chaotic. I hated it, but I loved it. Second of all, there will be no stream until Friday. You have seen that. I will never betray you. I know. I know. So on Friday, we'll be doing some visual novels as part of like the Fall in Love Festival. Those are like Yuri. This is like a Yuri experience, Yuri visual novels. We might have the developers of the games in the chat. And there will be 2 games, and we'll do like 2 hours for each of those games. And I told them that I wanted to try to talk about those games in sort of like academic fashion. So there's a game, this is like rural, Gothic, Southern Gothic, a story in America, I think in the early 2000s. And the second one is a retelling of European famous, children's stories, but like again in a Yuri fashion or whatever. So we'll do that like on Friday. And if you haven't seen, I'll do a ping anyway, but there will be movie night on Saturday. This is the same time slot as the habitual time slot for streams, and we'll be watching like Comet in Moving Land. So that's basically it. I won't raid anyone because like it's too late for me. I need to go. But thank you very much for being here. We'll continue Silksong next week. I'll keep your praise for the video and all in the coming days. You might see other things popping in the Discord server. I don't exactly know what, but yeah. Thank you so much for being here today, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. How do we stop stream? I don't even know.